So anyway, last time we got mugged. And I've battled a few of the members off screen of Team Snag'em. We went and picked up the amulet coin. So, you know how we got that email that rudely interrupted our bonsai hunting? Well, yeah. So, what that's about is you get asked to do an interview. I hate to do this for radar reasons, but I'm doing it because I need to do it for a quest. But anyway, if you go to her, and how it works is, she gives you a different item depending on how many questions you answer yes with. If you answer no, all 3 questions with no, you get nothing. Good day, sir. If you answer yes on 1, I believe she gives you an Everstone. No, it's 1. She gives you a white herb, which is a single-use held item, which makes it so if your stats get lowered, they go back to normal once. However, if you go in the battle facilities, you get it back repeatedly. But anyway, the other thing, 2. If you answer 2 yes, she gives you an Everstone. Meh. And then if you answer 3 with yes, she gives you an amulet coin. Which, considering how long it took us to get the one in Colosseum, this is a breath of fresh air. Although I will say the XP share has gotten way too late in this game. And then our final team member, which we will be getting this episode most likely, it's already high-leveled anyway. Well, high-leveled in terms of what our Pokemon are currently. Okay, so we need to fool the Kecleon. Why did you use that on the Dark type? Smart. Very smart. Well, back at ya. Crit. Cool. I had no idea that Volbeat could learn that. So, Volbeat is not that good. But, it's one of the few Pokemon that can learn Tail Glow. Tail Glow is a broken move when it was introduced. So, you know how we have Swords Dance, you know, +2 to your attack? And agility, +2 to speed, which a lot of fast Pokemon learn that, so what's the point? But anyway, by the way, I will tell you, you might want to look at Metagross in Scarlet and Violet, because it can learn agility. A Pokemon that can actually take advantage of that. Okay, that actually hurt. But anyway, Tail Glow is ridiculous. It's +3 special attack. +3. With no drawback. Yeah. Especially since you guys got weaker. Of course, a lot of you, I don't recognize your names. A lot of you are newer members. So yeah, the Snag'em base in the 5 years that passed in between Coliseum and Gale of Darkness never got back up and running. It's actually a wonder that Team Snag'em's still around at all at this point. Also, I want to point out, Team Snag'em seems to be following the trend of generic bug and poison type Pokemon. And evil looking Pokemon. They have been downgraded to the Team Rocket in this game. Which makes sense considering they're trying to go off of former glory that they no longer have. Wait a sec. Let's flamethrower the Sneasel, then shockwave the Delibird. It'll be nice when Curlier finally evolves. And no, because this is not Gen 4, we do not have the. Even though this Curlier is male, we have no way to evolve it into Gallade because it did not exist yet. The Evolution Stone didn't either. Swagger is a double-edged sword. While it confuses you, it gives you plus 2 physical attack. It's a double-edged sword in both regards. The plus 2 attack is scary, and if it can break through the confusion, that's going to make you pay. But how confusion works is 50% of the time, you have a chance of attacking yourself with a typeless physical attack. And yes, that does scale. If you have the plus 2 attack with Swagger, that actually does more damage to you. Okay, so Macurlia is level 30, so it should evolve into Gardevoir. Yep. It's one of the best psychic types in the game, so that's why I'm training it. Okay, let's get Golbat and Jolteon caught up now. Spheal evolves in 2 levels. Is it 2 levels or is it 5? I don't remember. Anyway. I think it's 5. Let me see, actually. Okay, it's 32 and 44. I get it and Aron mixed up. I don't know why. Okay, this is a terrible matchup. Neither of my Pokemon can really do anything to these two. Again, why do ground types learn Mud Sport? What's the point? Oh yeah, here's a lesser known thing about that. The move Stomp. It does more damage if your opponent uses Minimize beforehand. It's a very, very niche situation. But yeah, it does more damage if your opponent uses Minimize. Isn't that strange? Well, it makes sense in a literal term because you're stomping on something that's smaller. So that makes sense in that regard. But it's like, I wish there are some moves that have that, like, hidden little bits of information. Yeah, Gardevoir is doing so much more damage now. It's almost one-shotting Pokemon. Newsflash, neither one of these are physical attackers. Yeah, it's interesting when Gardevoir is the fastest thing on the battlefield. Oh, Stantler. You used to be in my parade of one of the most neglected Pokemon in the series until Legends Arceus came out. Now Tropius is a Pokemon that needs some love. A regional variant, a stronger version, an evolution even. They can do it. Its stat total is low enough for it to have one. Well, it sucks to be you. Also, this is where the big snack machine used to be. They got rid of it. I mean, what was the point? Also, that chest is locked. You can't get it. Okay. Now most of the optional parts of the Snag'em Hideout are done, so let's go for the mandatory area. I just do it for the extra experience and money. I think there was an optional area I didn't go to yet. Yeah, it's over here. Commuting allowance and even a box lunch. Is this what they promise? How empty are they? A remoraid and an artillery. Well, at least we know what lines you like. I'm honestly impressed that artillery took that, which is part of the reason why we're at a point now where Thunderbolt would be appreciated. But, unlike Ice Beam and Flamethrower, I don't think we get a TM for Thunderbolt. Unless we get it in the next area. I think we do get it in the next area. In that case, then we're good. Alright. Should be able to knock out that Loudred. Loudred is an example of a 3-stage evolution that's, for whatever reason, is not good. I don't understand that. Because almost all 3-stage evolutions, especially starters, are good. I don't know what made them drop the ball there. This guy almost had a full team. Holy crap. Hey, fun fact. Crawdon is a dark type. This isn't going to do much, but it's still super effective. This was before, Leech Life got a buff. And a big buff it was. So much so that in the wild, Zubat do not know Leech Life anymore to begin with. They replace it with Absorb. Double kick. Not bad for coverage, but Jolteon is not a physical attacker, although I will mention, Jolteon doesn't learn that many moves as it is anyway. So we'll get rid of Quick Attack because priority, who needs priority when you're the fastest thing on the battlefield? Don't do it. They'll make you shave your head bald. Run. You still have hair. Run. I love how this Pokemon logic, how you just can't walk over rubble, even though you clearly can. Okay. There's only one spot, so fortunately. And it's Sandshrew. I enjoyed Chugga Conroy's commentary on this so much. Well, the first hit was a crit, so that decided that Sandshrews fate, unfortunately. Because I would have just caught it for Purify Chamber reasons. Speaking of Purify Chamber, I'll do it after the Snag'em hideout issue. TM29, that is Psychic. Well, I don't really need that, so we can just save it for later. Again, it's Joe Biden. I knew it. Why did you use the Oddish then against Zook when you have a Crobat? What was the point in that then? We'll have one of those soon. Eventually. Maybe. An unnecessary critical on the Oddish. Sure. Torkoal? You have some good Pokemon. What's up with that? Did you just throw against Zook on purpose? Sorry, I had to prevent any further interruptions from a CAT. But no matter what, this Blossom's going down. I love how Spheal and Golbat both kind of dance, more or less. However, the Spheal won't be so spherical anymore. It's spherical! Okay, now, to show that I kind of mean business. We're going to go in guns blazing with both Gardevoir and Golbat. Hey, Walken! That snack machine you went and got, what's up with it? It's too honkin' small. How am I supposed to fit this on my arm? But, it's not because the machine's small, it's because your arm is so thick, Gonzap. Shut your yap. Bring me something so useless as this, huh? Who is that kid there? Hey, you're that kid. He must have come for the snag machine. Good work getting out here, but now you're not about to have it back. Give up now, kid. So originally, Biden was the higher-ranked Snag'em Grunt, and it appears that Walken has gotten that promotion because he has a different look from the rest of the group. Which is kind of funny because he served like no role in Coliseum. He shows up for one battle and then you never see him again. He like completely disappears from the game. High special defense, what can I say? It's kind of weird having a Shadow Pokemon drought. How we get no Shadow Pokemon for quite some time. I don't know why I have such a problem with gas, but anyway. Wall or not, a quad weakness and low special defense equals punishment. That's fine. I practically broke through confusion 5 times in a row. At least I have an answer to that thing now. Trying to take you head on was a bad idea. Yeah, you don't say. Oh hey, not bad. Pretty impressive if I may say so. Listen, kid, why don't you join us and we'll smash Cypher together? If we snag all the Shadow Pokemon from them, using the snag machine, Cypher will collapse. When that happens, Team Snaggle will step up and take over. So how about it? Will you join us? Well, considering your current situation, no, not interested. Alright, you mean to get the snag machine back no matter what? Fine, you'll have your snag machine back. But only if you can beat me. And now we get to fight Gonzap. Like Coliseum, this guy is no joke. Considering you just had that battle with Walken, it's not going to be as easy as you think. Also, he's a little... it's a Nuzleaf, but he's a little stronger than us. So we're almost battling on equal ground here. Your efforts were in vain. Indeed they were, in more ways than one. That feels illegal. Okay, we're just going to have to go brute force this because that Electro is going to cause a problem. Oh, come on! Yep. I'd be here. And move that chat box over here. Oh! Someone has some strats. Facade does more damage if it has a status condition. That's what I've been saying for years at this point. He really isn't as good as you think he is. I will give him, what was the Snyder Cut that was actually good? It wasn't Suicide Squad. Wait, no, it was Suicide Squad. That's what it was. Justice League was one that was like, let's add 2 more hours. Let's add an hour and a half to a movie that literally adds nothing to it. That makes sense. Wow, I can take a hyper beam? That's impressive. Free hit, and you're down. The critical wasn't even necessary. No! And this is why I don't do that. If we had your expertise on the snag machine, we'd have no trouble crushing Cypher. But fine, a promise is a promise. Here, take your snag machine back. Huh? Are you serious, Gonzap? After all the trouble we went through to get it? Weren't we going to use that to teach Cypher a lesson for dumping us? This kid's fighting to bring down Cypher, right? Him and us, we're both after the same thing. Here, kid, take it. You can have your snag machine back. Okay, so what was the point in this side quest then? That, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call filler. That thing didn't fit my arm anyway. Ha 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 ha. Oh yeah, I may as well give you this too. It just goes to show how I can be generous. This is a gift for me. There's a chest in the corner on the ground floor. That's the key for it. Alright, kid, get going. Cypher's secret factory is to the north. We'll all be looking forward to your crushing Cypher. That's when Team Snag'em will again be in control. Ha 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 ha! Alright, where is this guy at? If he's a Rilgum Tower, we're going to pass. Okay, we're going to pass. The level cap there is 40. We're only in the 30s. And they aren't pushovers like they were in Phoenix Stadium being level 40. So there's that locked chest. We're just going to cheat. Show us the hole in the wall. TM30, which is Shadow Ball. Do I have anybody that could take advantage of that? Yes, if it can learn it. Yes. Okay, good. Hear me out. I'm doing this for Golbat because of its high physical attack, which, well, Ghost type moves back in the day were physical, not special. So while it would be a good idea to teach it to Gardevoir, not in this version. That's just it, though. I went out of my way to get a Zubat because I know how good Crobat can be. What's funny is currently I have 2 of the fastest Pokemon in the game and some of the slowest. Did he really? Wow, that's kind of depressing. Now, if it were a shiny Ditto, I will cut him some slack because then you can Masuda method that. Okay, the Togepi's not quite ready yet. Rain Dance is quite unique on a Lunatone. Too bad it's not really. Too bad it's still not good. Non-legendary based on look alone. That would be Umbreon for me. No questions asked. Do I have a triangle that works yet? Well, a square that works yet? Let me think here. No. I would need a fire type. Well, good thing we stuck one in there. Well, Sylveon's actually kind of broken. Let's heal while I'm thinking about it. Well, honestly, one of my all-time favorites, I actually have a plushie of, and I'm staring at it right now. It's, Flygon. Now, why am I not using it? Well, I used it in the last game, so what's the point? Quit scurrying around. You're getting on my nerves. Don't think you're hot stuff just because you beat me once by a fluke. And once we're showing off that weird machine on your arm, you're begging for a thumping, and I'll deliver it this time. I'll bash, thrash, and crash you, just like you want. Ow. That was like half my health. Then again, Jolteon is very much a glass cannon. So... So why did the Zangoose move before my Golbat last time? That is actually because the paralysis does not kick in until one turn after it's inflicted. I've thought about using Zangoose because it's a very interesting Pokemon and it's very powerful, but it didn't quite make the cut. Okay, that thing needs to get off the battlefield soon. Says I can actually do this now. And I still haven't failed a single one of those. Well, now it's time to unleash our new Shadow Ball. Of course, it doesn't really help much against a physically defensive foe. Special defense isn't that high, though. Ugh, what do I do? What do I do? Gorgon's going to chew me out again. Ugh, the punk thumped me, and Corrigan will be furious with me again. I should go away. Somewhere far away where Cypher... One sec. Okay. Can't remember how to... Let's go have to clear it out. Okay, just had to clear out that chat because spam messages are a thing. So long, punk. I've had enough of battling you to last a lifetime. And then that guy leaves the game. That's the last we see of Zook. Hey, this is no place... Hey! This is no place for a kid like you. No, can't let you in. Nope, you run along now. This is no place for a kid like you. Huh? Wait a minute, that weird machine on your left arm? You look sort of like that kid I saw on TV, but maybe not. Hey kid, were you ever on TV? I mean, yes. What? The kid taking the fight to Cypher is you? Well, what an opportunity. I'll knock you out and earn myself a promotion to admin. Hold it there. That kid's special. He's not anyone you lock and beat. If you know what's best, let him through without a fuss. What? Don't make me laugh. Hey kid, you let us handle things here. It wouldn't pay to make a racket. All we do is alert the guys inside the building. Hey, Walken. Yo. Hey, are you guys from Team Snag'em? What do you think you're doing here? Gloom, hit them with sleep powder. I mean, that's one way to deal with pests. Good going, Walken. Glad to be of service. Now's our chance, hurry. We can wreck Cypher right now. What do you mean, we? Radars. I'm only doing this for side content. Just remember. Well, that's not the Pokemon I'm looking for, but it's still interesting to see happen. Free Poke Snacks, I'm not arguing. Munch. Munchlax. One of the most hilarious Pokemon ever. Alright. Back here. Also, I like how out of place this feels for a Pokemon game, because of just how dark and sinister it is. Okay, so can just waltz into the lair. No, they're not. Have you ever seen Quillfish? Yeah, that one is a blowfish. It is literally It's a Pokemon. It's one of those Pokemon from Gen 2 that, for the longest time, was not that good. And then they gave it a regional variant and an evolution. Also has one of the best names ever. Its evolution is called Overquill. I'm not joking. That is its name. There you go. What's with this Pokemon having a much better moveset than I give it credit for? Oh, I lost the signal. It's like there's more important things to worry about. Now don't let this fool you. This is just for this area here is just for items. Because up this way is actually inaccessible. Also, it must suck to work here because you have to push these giant crates around just to get to your office. That seems kind of counterproductive, don't you think? Team Rocket wishes they were these guys. because they don't have to follow a team guideline where they have to use strictly poison types. Well, you know that he's actually just a mob boss. He's to this day, he has had the same voice actor, even though, you know, it's changed to, I think they're Viz actors now, Viz Media. But, they have kept the same guy for Giovanni all these years. And that's the best part. They're the underbosses, you don't even know that they are. And then they eventually get ambitious. And by the time you notice it, it's too late. Yeah, not where I thought today was going, but that is correct. That reminds me, there's a new Among Us mod for vampires. If you bite anybody who's not evil, they become a vampire as well. It's similar to the Jackal role, where you convert one person to being your underling. And they're able to silence people as well. Haven't they done that with Clue, though? It's probably in some obscure corner of the internet. Ah, there it is. Enough with this thunder shock mess. Oh, God of War can learn it. Let me look up something real quick. Does it? I don't think it learns. No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, they've already made that. It's called Mario is Missing. I'm joking. Oh, no. Yes, anyone remember when Nintendo tried their hands at point-and-click adventures? It happened. I was about to say, I think you mean Phillips. Oh, no. I said this before on a different stream, how Nintendo decided they didn't want to work with Sony, so instead they decided to work with Philips CDI, and we all know how well that went. Let's just say that is the very reason why YouTube poop exists. Hey, that thing may have been bad, but it was ahead of its time because... Yeah. Like I said, that thing may have been bad, but it was way ahead of its time because that was way before VR technology got anywhere near where it is now. And suddenly it's awake where I throw the Pokeball. Does it, though? Sometimes their seal of approval is not as good as you think it is. Because think about all of the shovelware that ended up on Nintendo systems. Okay, I'm going to break the immersion for a second. There's something I need to do. I still have my original. And it's like kids these days will never understand the struggle of having to ask your parents if you can turn on the light in the car. Also, that Vulpix purified far faster than I thought it would. Speaking of which, I have a Game Boy player on this GameCube I'm emulating off of. Boy, that was expensive. It was like $300. Because the Game Boy player itself, plenty of those are in the wild. It's the disc. Nobody has the disc. Okay, I should be able to fill up another one now. We can purify 3 Shadow Pokemon at once. Okay. So Vulpix. Roselia. Stick the Lunatone there, and the newly acquired Sandshrew. Put it right here, and then you have full tempo. Yeah, it's not as complicated as it seems to be. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to switch this Togepi for the Zangoose in our party, and we're going to have a temporary sixth party member. And no, we are not raising the Togepi because Togepi is actually not good at this point in the series. So after purifying the Togepi, come back to the outskirts stand. And then go talk to Hornell. Okay, so you trade for an Lekid. That seems like an ad trade until you look at its moveset. Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, Fire Punch, Cross Chop. Those are movesets that people will breed for. Yeah. This thing can be a beast. Hardy nature, that means its stats are neutral. So, what we're going to do is pass the EXP share off to, not the Water Stone, the EXP share to it. Also, while I'm at it, let's give a better move to Celio here. Because, seriously, Water Gun this port in the game? Okay. Anything learned Psychic? Except the obvious. Tempting, but no. So yeah, purifying the Togepi is actually worth your while because you get an Elekid. I think that has good IVs, and this time it had a neutral nature for me, which is I can't complain. And that, like I said, that is a moveset that people will go out of their way to breed for. It is that good. Speaking of which, the elemental punches on any Pokemon with good special attack is scary. The scariest user of the elemental punches is easily Alakazam. Wouldn't that just be a Pokemon Center? Unnecessary critical. Okay. Ugh. That's going to be annoying. Yay! Thank you for breaking through that. I see. So I'm guessing that the other Cypher Peon that was on this level was your sister, because you had the opposite Pokemon she did. Because she had Plusle and Volbeat, as well as Dustox. Alright. Where is he this time? Pass. I'm just going to keep ignoring him until I get around that level. Because where he's at, like I said, the level cap there is 40, and we're not that close to it. Okay, I will tell you something. So, after having Huma, really? Anyway, after having that drought of Shadow Pokemon, this is where the game ramps up. Because, starting now, almost every trainer is going to have more than one Shadow Pokemon now. The games are over. Now is when they start getting scary. Paris is one itself. Now, Paris is not that good. It's slow, it has a very bad type combination, being Bug Grass, having 2 quad weaknesses. Technically a 6 times weakness if it has Dry Skin as an ability in the later series. So, the only good point of it is that it learns Spore, a 100 accurate sleep move. Growlithe is also a Shadow Pokemon. I've already explained Arcanine before, so No sense of being redundant. But yeah, 2 shadow Pokemon. They're not messing around anymore. But this is a time where you can get Arcanine very early. As soon as you purify this Growlithe, you can evolve it right away because you have a Firestone from the SS Libra. And another thing that helps is that it's not far away from learning Flame Wheel. I think it might have Flame Wheel to begin with. Also, I was afraid I knocked that thing out. But it survived with 1 HP, which is best case scenario. Okay, let's go ahead and use the Great Ball on the Growlithe. Haven't failed. Its eyes gloss over. That's actually kind of funny. Also, FYI, you cannot use 2 Pokeballs in 1 turn. Due to lore reasons, they cannot let you do that. I see you don't have a sense of humor. Okay, that was bad. Okay. So yeah, things start ramping up a bit. Gorog. Your name is a palindrome, I guess? I don't know, I'm kind of floundering now. Shelter is a shadow Pokemon. Now, at this point in the series, Shelter is not great. Once you get to Gen 5, Shelter's fantastic because of Skill Link. Icicle Spear plus Skill Link equals a pretty nasty Pokemon. Downsides, its special defense is bad. However, in this game, it's one of the few Pokemon to have Surf. Not a lot of those. Yeah. when you're faster than a Rhyhorn. Okay, so Gardevoir is offline for Shelter because it will just annihilate it. I don't think a Water Pulse would do much. Should be able to get another one off. However, I will mention, Shelter's physical defense is actually pretty decent. But its special defense, yeah, if you hit it with an electric move, it's just going to perish. Now, I will say, another thing is, you could evolve it right away because you have a Water Stone by now. And then the other thing is, Shelter is, also evolves into an Ice-Water type, which is a pretty good combination when it comes to Pokemon. It's an annoying combo to deal with, always has been. Since water types are typically very bulky, and then they resist quite a bit. My favorite water ice type is still Lapras. Okay, I think this is the guy who gives you a break. So, he only has one shadow. But you're going to start seeing that happen from now on, where many of the trainers have 2 to 3, if not more, shadow Pokemon. There is one battle where the entire team is nothing but shadow Pokemon. We'll get there. Don't worry about that. I thought of something horrible to say in that regard, and I'm going to bite my tongue. I don't want to say it. Here's another area I would hate to be in. Because if you move that one box of Pokemon food in the right place, you screw yourself. That's much better, having more reliable damage with Thunderbolt. Nope. Because this moveset is awesome, let's not change it. Just another optional battle. Can never have too many of those. Same goes for those. Not bad. Well, that was a rather easy battle. Okay, so here we actually have some proper strength puzzles. Wouldn't be a Pokemon game without them. So, I remember how to do this. Okay, that's right. You gotta do the moon first. You take the moon and you take the sun. I have only one thing to say about that statement there. Rada rada, rada rada, rada. Exactly. Okay, continuing the trend of two shadow Pokemon, we have Beedrill. Yeah. Don't bother using it. Who thought putting an early route bug type this high up in the game, this far in the game, a good idea. Because if we got this earlier, like at the beginning of the game, then yeah, Beedrill would be a pretty solid option for a good while. But since we get it now, what's the point? It's just a weak bug poison type that's fully evolved and it's just okay. See, it barely even did anything to Jolteon there. It's just I don't understand that. I don't understand. This, however, Pidgeotto is one as well. Now, I will say, same argument can be said here about Beedrill. But, it's not far away from fully evolving into Pidgeot. And this is one where I can actually recommend it. Because Pidgeot, under most circumstances, is actually a pretty good Pokemon. I mean, come on, it's Bird Jesus. But, anyway. I always have a soft spot for the early route bird Pokemon of every generation because of how good they can be. Granted, it's not doing much of my Jolteon because it's not fully evolved yet, but there is a good amount that it can do still, since it can still evolve. I know I took out my Jolteon, but still not going to give it much praise. Shadow Panic. Okay, there's a new move. So what that does is it only has like, it's very low accuracy. I think it's like 75. But what it does is, as you see, it just confuses all of your Pokemon. Cool idea, I've got to say. Also, we have a cheat code. Get out of jail free card. Beedrill broke my streak. I guess that's what I get for making fun of it. And the yellow flute has infinite uses. Even though it doesn't fall into the key item category, which is very interesting. Lights out. I'm going to save real quick and see how many Shadow Pokemon I've captured. Because that is the... Because -2 was the streak that Beedrill broke. where the first ball worked every time. Ah, just enough. Cool. You must construct additional pylons. Also, I just realized that guy's name was Locke. I should have given him a Patrick Warburton voice. You know, hey, Peter. Alright. So, what was my streak? 35 Pokemon. First ball. That's a crazy streak. Also, I want to point out something about Smeargle in this time period. That is a shiny sprite, but it's not a shiny Pokemon. Because in this game, natural shiny Pokemon are actually impossible. Sort of. The wild Pokemon that you get with the Spot Monitor, those can be shiny. But the Shadow Pokemon cannot be. Hey, there was one of my All-Stars from the last game. I always liked Donphan. It's just, at this point in the series, it's not that good. Its moveset and learn set are terrible. Its move pool's not bad, but its learn set leveling up is bad. However, it does naturally learn Earthquake. So that counts for something. I wish you were Shadow, because you're actually pretty good. You would never guess. A Pokemon that is very common like Tentacool and Tentacruel, they're actually not bad. They have a lot of bulk, decently fast, and good special attack. However, it's a mix. However, its physical attack is only 10 points lower, I think. So it's a very good mixed attacker. Can't really go wrong with it. You would never expect that from a Pokemon so common. You could say the same about Crobat as well. For a Pokemon that's so common, it's actually not bad. I know your pain, sister. I know your pain. Let's just say there's a lot more gray than there used to be on my head. Ah, I joke. I've been going gray since I was 14. Genetics, what can you do? Oh no, you get same type attack bonus now. You also want to know something about the Ori series of Pokemon. No matter how many times I hear this theme over and over and over again, it never gets old. It's always really good. That's how you know you made a good battle theme. If it never gets old. At least a few generations later, they fixed Shadow Ball. well, one generation later, they fixed Shadow Ball, make it a special attack, because the special defense drop makes more sense after that. However, they kind of forgot to fix Crunch until the 5th generation. Oh yeah, that's another thing I should be doing. Do I have any IV stuff? Like, not IV, EV stuff. Like these HP ups, proteins, things like that. Because that's another thing that speeds up friendship in a Pokemon. Because that's how you evolve Golbat and the Crobat. You have to reach max friendship with it. Or, I don't think it's max friendship. You just have to hit a high friendship level with it. And then it will evolve into Crobat. Which also begs the question of, how in the world do antagonists end up getting Crobat? If they're like, I don't care about Pokemon or what happens to them. Look at you, Cyrus. Speaking of which, that's in the works. I am going to do a playthrough of Shining Pearl because I restarted my save file and I just have no motivation to play it. And if I do it on stream, then that'll give me a reason to do it. But that's not what's after this game. There's other stuff there's something else I'm going to do. I'm still not completely sure what. I think I may redo my Kingdom Hearts 2 playthrough. Because back then my recording equipment wasn't as good as it is now. That's when I was starting to get into streaming. It's why I never posted it to YouTube. Because I want a retake of it. Oh, fun fact. Ninetales is actually part of a very funny subject. If you in Pokemon Infinite Fusion fuse Ninetales with Arcanine, its name is 99. One of my favorite tidbits. Also, let me know if you want me to play through that. That might be something in the works as well. Because I've been wanting to stream it as well. Alright, you're actually mandatory. Okay, so we have Tangela as a shadow Pokemon. Tangela is very defensive. Let's put it that way. It's not great, though, because this is before it got its evolution. But again, the reason why they did this was because some Pokemon were impossible to obtain back in the early Gen 3 days. It's why there's so many like Kanto and Johto Pokemon, because if you take these two games, Fire Red and Leaf Green, as well as Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, it is possible to complete the Pokedex if you have all of those games. But that's a lot of work. And people were complaining about the Pokedex in Sword and Shield. I give you one of the biggest exhibits ever. Butterfree. Butterfree is also a shadow Pokemon. Again, like Beedrill. An early game bug type that's not good. But I had to make the reference. I'm okay, Dad. Also, why is the Tangela going first? Well, that Jumpluff used Sunny Day, which Tangela's ability is Chlorophyll, so it has double speed in sunlight. Oof. Well, at least the critical worked in my favor. Yeah, we're at the point now where it's almost Ultra Ball or bust. Gonna have to go buy some more. The timer balls I'm going to save for specific Pokemon. We'll get there. Oh yeah, that's right. Elekid is one Pokemon that that doesn't evolve via friendship. It evolves at level 30. Same goes for Magby. Too bad we don't have access to Electivire, because Electivire with those four moves, yikes. That being said, this Electabuzz is going on a very long trip. And the Electabuzz is out because it can actually fight now. Boom. This guy shouldn't have Shadow Pokemon. This guy's just a free experience. Ah, the old double Intimidate.
Also, be thankful this isn't Gen 4 because that would be completely useless.
I'm switching out for a reason. It's to reset the physical attack stat. It's like you just blow on that Standler and it would faint immediately. Tackle? Why are you still in the Stone Ages, bro? Boom. God sucks. Radars. Alright. Time to see if it's Bonsly, because that's what I'm looking for at this point. And then after we check the wild Pokemon encounter, I'm going to take a quick break. Another Sandshrew. Hey, I can actually do something to this. Get out of here. The wild music in this. Alright, continuing on raiding this fortress. Do we have anything else going on with this? I'm gonna wait until he gets in, does something that we can actually do. Because as of right now, we can't really deal with Rilgrim Tower because we're not quite there yet. Once I'm like level 38, 39 and he's there, we can do it. So it's you, is it? The one who's been causing a 14% loss in manufacturing productivity? Ah, you're that kid. You're the kid that dropped in on us at the SS Libra. I see now. You know far too much more about Cypher than you need to know. If nothing's done about you, there is a 90% likelihood that this factory and the Shadow Pokemon plan will be endangered. In that event, the danger to Cypher goes up a whopping 54%. That's critically bad news. I suppose we'll have to coax you into giving up the chase right here. Never tell me the odds. Oh dear. Well. What we're going to do, at least I can do something to that Shedinja. And I'm just going to cripple that Wobbuffet. Sorry, I'm going to cripple that Wobbuffet. Man, you're setting up fodder for my Electabuzz here. Boom.
Magneton, also I like the animation for this in this game, is indeed a shadow Pokemon. Magneton is, oh boy. Yeah, that wasn't going to... Yeah, that wasn't going to end well. Anyway, Magneton is a different electric type, similar in concept to Ampharos, where it's not very fast, but it has decent bulk, a great typing, and a very high special attack that's only exponential once it evolves in Gen 4. Rather, it goes up exponentially in Gen 4. Making it a very good option for most scenarios. Remember what I said about high special attack? Yeah. So, technically this was the first game to introduce the concept of a physical special split. It did not exist yet. However, in this game, shadow moves were split in the physical and special. So if they knew a formula that worked, why did it take them this long to implement it? Or rather, implement something that could have definitely worked. Why did it take them a whole generation later to be like, yeah, so this move needs to be physical because it makes contact. Asterisk. And this move needs to be special because it's blasting fire from its mouth. I said asterisk because there are physical moves that don't make contact and it still makes no sense to me. Oh no, my calculations are all out of whack. You don't say. Alright, where is he now? Pyrite Town. Okay, I can do that. Also, I have a question for you. If you have something this vital to the factory, why do you just leave it on your desk for anyone to take? Because someone could pull a very nasty prank with that. I guess I should be starting to do this now. So, whenever he's at Rilgum Tower or Pyrite Town, he's actually in the Coliseum Challenge for that area. Because I'm going to go ahead and do this because A, Mirror B is an amazing character, and B, well, we need to get that nose pass at some point. We need to get that. I don't think it's based on time, but the mirror radar, whenever you do the Coliseum challenges and he happens to be there, I think it's random every time. Might as well see what this is about. Gligar. Too bad Gliscor is not in this game. Huh. I might actually be able to catch it. Nope. Because if it were the bond slide, we could kill 2 birds with 1 stone. So yeah, the Pyrite Coliseum is still in the back of the city like it was before. Also, Johnson's not around anymore. Yeah, I'm going to show you something very funny that happens to him. Never really had a reason to go here. Now, I could have done this at any time. The Coliseum challenges here in Pyrite. They're exactly the same as they were in Coliseum. The only difference is the set levels are different, and there's only 2 Coliseums in the game. Isn't that a bummer? It becomes just Pyrite Coliseum and Realgum Tower. That's it. Those are the only Coliseums in the game. Since the Under got filled in, it along with the Deep Coliseum are no more. So that kind of, and plus Phoenix Stadium is not even used anymore. Isn't that a shame? We had a total of 5 Coliseums, 6 if you count, 7 if you count Mount Battle and the Ore Coliseum. But isn't that disappointing? Someone likes Pichu. I also wish that they reuse this battle theme in certain areas. You'll see what I mean when we get there.
Also, I dig the new Cypher Peon theme, but I missed this theme. Also, congrats on getting female starters. That's no easy task. Though there are some starters I think that should be ratioed better. Like, the Fennekin line, the Sprigatito line, the Chikorita line. Said Fennekin. And the Popplio line, I think, should be predominantly female. It should be reversed, where 75% female, 25% male. Because if you see their final stages, they're a little more girly than the others. Well, look who it is. I'm ready and set to go. You can bring it on whenever. I've already gone over Nose Pass before, so no sense to say anything. I just don't want to talk over this awesome music. Oh yeah, I don't know why I didn't mention this earlier, but there's a new move called Shadow Rave. It's just Shadow Wave but stronger. Does exactly the same thing. I was ready, but not enough. It won't be me losing the next time. Best character ever. And final. Again, why didn't they use this version of the theme throughout the entire game? I get it. It makes the Cypher Admin theme less unique.
but this has way more intensity in it instead of just dropping it and redoing the opening part of the melody. TM31, I believe, is Brick Brick. Not a bad move. I don't know why I healed, there's no point. Okay, so with that taken care of, let's go to the outskirts stand and buy some Ultra Balls, just to be sure. Oh yeah, Phaetine serves no purpose in this game, but her theme is always playing in here. Yeah, she literally serves no other purpose in this game. Whereas she sort of did something in the last game. She's just a hint system if you get lost, but the game is pretty straightforward. The Munchlax again? This never happened to me on other playthroughs. Munch. I will say one thing. One thing that makes me appreciate Munchlax more is watch the Destiny Deoxys movie. That Munchlax is hilarious. One of the better Pokemon movies, by the way. There's not a lot. A lot of the Pokemon movies are hit or miss. And some of them, it's like, I get what they were going for, but it's still not good. And I get what they're doing with the movies currently. They're hitting the reset button on Ash. So we're getting an alternate version of him. Okay, these big dudes are optional, but I believe some of them have... I believe one of them has a shadow Pokemon, so... Because you can just completely ignore these guys. Why'd you do that on a Pokemon that quad resists that? I always love it when the AI doesn't have a brain. I also find it interesting that these guys are still Cypher peons, whereas the other guy that looked like this was a Cypher commander. So that makes me think that there is indeed a hierarchy system with the Cypher members. Besides the admins. Also, this guy's an example of what I call the point of no return, because if your team isn't strong enough, or you lose to this guy, it's like, yeah, you really need to go back to the drawing board. Because I remember fighting this guy in my first playthrough, because I chose Umbreon. I got my butt handed to me. Very quickly. That was also the era when I did not know about evenly training my Pokemon. I only ever focused on one or two, in this case. So, there we go. Also, these guys just vanish. Do they jump off the building or something? Like,
What happens? Okay, that guy was optional. This guy's mandatory. Even if it takes inches off my chest. Buddy, I don't think that's possible. What stat changes? Venomoth is a shadow Pokemon. Yeah. Yet another early game bug type that is mediocre at best. At least it's better than Beedrill and Butterfree, but that's not saying much. Weepinbell is also a shadow Pokemon. Okay, so now is when I stop crapping on Gen 1 Pokemon. Weepinbell is actually pretty good. It's still nothing fantastic, but it's still pretty decent. Good, all-around good stats. Chlorophyll for an ability, and then you should have a Leaf Stone by now. So getting it to Victory Bell's not the worst thing to happen. If you're looking for a grass type, it's not a bad idea. Not a bad option at all. This is where I stand on the Vileplume versus Victory Bell stance. Victory Bell is better. There's no competition. Ow. Well, that was unfortunate. And Call works in a different way, as you saw. It's a free accuracy boost. Only in the story mode, though.
Which brings me to another point. Did you know that in Gen 1, the X accuracy is actually one of... I forgot to buy Ultra Balls. Anyway, the X accuracy is one of the most broken items in the game. Because what happens, and speedrunners take advantage of this, if you use one X accuracy, it removes the accuracy check from any move you use from now on, until you switch out. That means that Horn Drill no longer has an accuracy check, so it's always guaranteed to hit, and it's a one-hit KO move. Yeah. The only Pokemon that can do anything against Horn Drill are Ghost types. Ah, yes. Continuation of their poor programming in the first generation. It's a running joke at this point. Well, the streak hasn't been broken since it did get broken. That you do. Could probably pile drive me very easily. Keep the max revive for a rainy day. Do I have some normal ones? Yeah. Go ahead and grab this. I forgot that was up here. That, my friends, is Earthquake. Don't think anyone can learn it. Celio can, but it's not really a physical attacker. But it's an option on the table. That's a mixed attacker. Not bad. Okay, now all there's to do is adjust the voltage. Let me see. Where's the system lever, huh? Whoops, I left it on my desk. That's not smart. Oh, hey, that's my system lever. You went and got it for me. Thank you. Wait, who are you anyway? You don't belong here. Darn, if the voltage goes up even a little, the computer controlling this whole facility will shut down. And oh my gosh, if that were to happen, the Shadow Pokemon production software could be destroyed. Let me explain why this is a bad thing out loud for the world to hear. It's still one of the worst tropes to this day. I've already won, ha ha ha, so I'm going to tell you my evil scheme and how to stop it. No. Just don't. Ow. At least you're not a Kingdra. Yet. You know what? I don't do this enough. That's partially why I don't do it. Wahaha, let's do double the electric types. Also, I will come out and say this. Electric is easily one of my favorite types. I do not really have a specific order. I would have to probably say Dragon, Dark, and Electric. Those are my top 3 favorite types. Poison is in 4th place, and then Fairy's in 5th. Well, I would say Fairy is tied with Water for 5th. Yeah. Ah, yes, the weakest dragon move in the entire series. Also the most forgettable dragon move in the game. I saw this very funny post. It was like, hey, Dragon types, do we have enough moves, Gen 1? Dragon Rage. Nah, you're good. You can't have it. Give back the system lever. What was stopping you from just taking it from me? Legit question. Causing a meltdown. Oops, I think I broke it. Oops. What's going on? The production line stopped. The control computer is not responding. Oh, you're that punk from the SS Libra. You're behind this, aren't you? Oh no, what the blazes? The Shadow Pokemon production software has been deleted. Gorgon gets furious if things don't go his way. He's going to chew me out again. So we had Naps, Eggrog, and Smarten. Those were the peons that appear to be a higher rank than the others. Wing attack's a little more reliable. Again, I quad resist that. Why? Let's see, wheezing, high physical defense, bad special defense. Let's take advantage of that. Okay, that was close because Smog has one of the highest poison ratios in the game. It does damage if it hits, but it has a 30% chance of poisoning, which is pretty darn high. Chabak is a shadow Pokemon. Oh, Arbok. Why could you not be better? Why don't you have an evolution or buff or something? Okay, now this thing actually has an interesting move. I don't know if it'll get it off. But some shadow Pokemon start having it. At least we got a cool Cobra Pokemon later in the series. Wow. Okay, so I don't really need to hold back as much, but I'm just going to use the wing attack then. Okay, there. Shadow Half. What this does is it's like Hyper Beam, where whoever the user has to wait a turn to recharge, and what it does is it halves everyone's HP. Unfortunately, you just made it easier for me to catch it here. Because of that. And there's Arbok. Gorgon! Alright, let's go heal. Which I can just cut out later on.
No. Yeah, all the times I had to backtrack to heal or whatever, or the on-screen training, yeah, I'm just going to cut out whenever it goes up to YouTube. So you won't be hearing or seeing these parts. Alright, we're all healed up. Now to climb back up again. Those guys. Alright, let's save. Where are all my crew? You wiped them out? Every last one? Impossible! One kid took down all those shadow Pokemon we made? Ugh. And wrecking my factory, you smeared dirt all over my good name and standing. Man, he's like Donkey Kong. You've done it now. I'm steaming mad, and there's no forgiving that ever. Be prepared to drop. An Ape Man. Cypher Admin Corrigan. Appears to be the chief engineer of Cypher. You can tell because he wears a wrench. Specifically this wrench. Also, this guy does what Dakeem did in the last game. He uses the Protect Earthquake strategy. Won't be able to get it off, though. Next is Slowking. Jeez, for real? So later on gets to delay the inevitable. The Slowking's going down. Ursaring is up next. This thing is a beast. Be very careful with it. Of course. Oh boy. Well, that's problematic. Boom. Wasn't enough.
You're faster than my Celio. I should have expected that. Well, you killed your own Ursaring. Good job. He even got a crit. Whoops. Primeape is up next, which is also a Shadow Pokemon. Okay, so I've been keeping my final party member under wraps for a while. This is it. This Primeape is I believe it has Vital Spirit, so I can't put it to sleep, so... Shockwave shouldn't kill it. Let's get rid of this Lairon. Ow! That's part of the reason why. It is one of the fastest fighting-type Pokemon in the series. And it's very broken in Gen 9 because it got an evolution. Hypno is also a Shadow Pokemon. Now, I use Hypno in my Fire Red playthrough. It's okay. It doesn't hit as hard as I would like, but it has a very high special defense. So I gotta like that at least. Also, I believe this thing has Insomnia, so Gardevoir is effectively useless with Sing. Imagine that. Ow. Shadow Storm is a new move as well. It's a stronger version of Shadow Rave. So we've had a stronger version of Shadow Wave and a stronger version of Shadow Rave already. Showing that things are a little bit tougher now. Ow. Yeah, that's why I want this thing. Because if we're even levels and it can lay that much of a smackdown. And when the critical hit betrays me. Wah, wah, wah. Well, alright. We'll have a chance to get it later. Because Mirror B is a thing. It might be for the better, because then we can fight it one-on-one. Alright, go for the Psychic. Let's wait and see. Ah. Well, I can definitely hit it with a Bite, then. That did nowhere near as much as I thought it would. Yeah, I can just keep whittling it down like this. Well, nothing to do but try.
It could either have insomnia or synchronize. It has insomnia. Okay. You know, it makes sense that the hypnosis Pokemon would be immune to going to sleep. Seriously? Wow. This is a pickle. What a fine mess I find myself in. Let's just make sure we don't faint immediately. Yikes. It's a 3-hit KO because it only hits one, because there's no damage roll. Because it only hits one Pokemon instead of 2. Well, no extra damage roll, so it's not divided. Okay. So, unfortunately, we have our first failure due to critical hits. Wah! Wah, that's it. You're not getting away with this. No way, no how, no ifs or buts. I'm not taking this. I'll blow up the factory with you in it. Goregon, that is quite enough. Except that you have lost. Master Greevil. We meet again. You do remember me, don't you? Yes, indeed. I am Mr. Varich, or perhaps I should say Greevil, the Grand Master of Cipher. I must say I'm taken aback. I never once imagined that you would destroy our factory. But that's not important. Even though the mass output of Shadow Pokemon has ended, our plan itself is still unharmed. We have already completed XD001's fine-tuning. It now rests with me. XD001? The ultimate Shadow Pokemon that's resistant to purification? Now, I shall prepare for our final plan to activate XD001. Do you honestly think you can stop me? I shall be at Cipher's HQ. It is on Citador Gale, off the coast of Gadeon Port. It is an impregnable fortress that repels all with cruel waves and thick clouds. No one can reach it. Come if you dare. I will enjoy waiting for you. Ho 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 ho. Master Greevil has a wicked sense of humor. No ordinary ship can get close because of the rough seas, and even if you do manage to get on the island, the place will be swarming with trainers carrying the Shadow Pokemon I made. Even though there should be a lot more Shadow Pokemon. If XD001 didn't drop that ship in the desert, we wouldn't have taken so long tuning the Shadow Pokemon. It doesn't matter. There are plenty of Shadow Pokemon to welcome you in style. How many are there? Even I can't tell you that. If I did, it'd floor you. It's just a matter of time before the world belongs to us. You better be ready for it. You know, there's some such thing as being too careless. Let's see, Eradicate, Golduck, Sableye. I feel like I'm saying the Poké Rap. Dodrio, Farfetch. Ew, really? Altaria, Kangaskhan, Banette, Magmar, Pinsir, Magcargo. Rapidash, Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee, Lickitung, Scyther, Chansey, Solrock, Stormy. Electabuzz, so this is one of the first Pokemon we can use a repeat ball on when we see it. Swellow, Snorlax, Poliwrath, Mr. Mime, Dugtrio. This concerns me. Manectric, this also concerns me. As is that. Also, yeah. Those three are involved? and a Dragonite. So in the last game, we got T-Tar and Metagross. In this game, we can get Dragonite and Salamence. Well, it's complete. I almost said trifecta. That wouldn't be right. I guess quadfecta? Because in Gen 3, there were 2 pseudo-legendaries, and I really want them to undo the whole it has to be Dragon-type trend. Because since Gen 3, it's always been a Dragon-type. Garchomp, Hydreigon, Goodra, Komodo, Dragapult, and Arctibax, Frigibax, whichever one it is. They've all been dragons. We've been robbed! Huh? Tornit, give it back! Bring it back! Those 2 weird guys took off with a shadow Pokemon. One had like a mohawk, and the other had hair like a ball. Darn it, they made off with the last shadow Pokemon. They came off the production line before it shut down. Gee, I wonder who that was. Was it Dragonite? You know, there is one thing that always eluded me. How did they make the Pokemon Shadow fight in Colosseum? That's never been that was never explained. They artificially did it, but with what? Do they do it in the Shadow Pokemon Lab, I guess? Is that what they were using that for? Because if so, that no wonder only 49 were made. Okay, we're going to do a little bit of side questing while we wait for Mirror B to show up. Well, a few little side things I need to do. One of which is, can I have some more Ultra Balls, please? Before I forget again. Then give me some more of these. Give me some of those. Give me some of those. I'm going to sell you these Pokeballs because I really have no use for them at this point. Can have this too. Herbal medicines I'm just going to sell because I would never use those. Don't need awakenings, they're completely useless. With the call command being a thing. You better have burn heal. I'll save those. I'll hang on to the Great Balls because you never know. So, there are some little tidbits here and there. I can't remember where they all are, but a lot of the battle CDs will start appearing. Also, You know that little thing about, we have no true way to get into Dark Isle? We actually do. Here's a tip for you. Head back to the parts shop. Yo, Michael, big news, real big news. That Robo-Kyogre we've been telling you about is finally done. Once Grandpa got down to it and got serious with it, he put together something kind of amazing. Come over here, guy. You have to listen to my grandpa. Like Per said, we finally assembled the Robo-Kyogre. It's truly a work of marvel. So what's wrong? Is anything the matter? Well, I'll be. Cypher's headquarters is on Dark Isle, and you intend to go there? Dark Isle, huh? When it's on a place like that, it's no wonder nobody's found Cypher's base. The currents around the isle are swift, and the weather is always storming. The place can't be approached by sea or by air. That was certainly true before, but now, however... I get it, Grandpa. The Robo-Kyogre, right? Precisely, Our Robo-Kyogre will be able to reach the isle. Alright, we must prepare to launch a Robo-Kyogre from Michael. Come, Per. Yes, sir. As soon as you receive that email, something exciting happens. Doesn't its blue form thrill you? It's all ready to go. You can leave whenever you're ready. Well, if someone like Chobin is capable of driving the Robo-Groudon, you could easily drive the Robo-Kyogre yourself. I have to go back here anyway for purification, so it works. Hi, Michael. I'm glad to see you back. There's something I want to give you, Michael. Could you come here, please? Secret door, secret door, secret door, secret door. Did that startle you? Now come with me. Secret door, secret door, secret door, secret door. Michael, over this way. Come with me, please. The battle against Cypher appears to have entered a decisive phase. I think the solution calls for a special solution. Michael, there's something that I'd like you to use. Go on, open that box and take what's inside. And there's the Master Ball. That's a Master Ball. It's the one Pokeball that is foolproof. It has a 100% capture ratio. You should only use it if you're sure that is the right thing to do. Keep at it. Every evil genius needs to have a secret room. But my theory is this is your character's father's room, where he did a lot of solitary research. Why would you want to hear that thing sing? I had thought about using Voltorb in the past, but there are other reasons to use it. Of course, that thing having bloody mirror code is actually kind of scary. Of course, it only having one weakness to a physical type doesn't really do it any favors. And I do not believe it can learn counter. Okay, we might be able to fill up set 4 pretty soon. If we can't already. Not really, no. Okay, so... time for a little purification. Let's see, poison, electric, and poison. Okay. I'd laugh. I would not stop. I will stop laughing, of course. It will be. I'll just laugh out loud if it's the Munchlax again. Like, we come all this way again. Oh, there's the Bonsly. Okay, good. I can end this charade. And yes, you have to walk up slowly to it or else it'll escape from you. Again. Yo, Michael, it just figures. It would take you to find that lost Bonsly. We collected data using OBS's resources, but we couldn't find a trace of it. We sincerely appreciate what you've done for us. My granddaughter and Bonsly are overjoyed. See for yourself. Yay! Thank you, I believed in you. Bonsly! This is something that stands for our gratitude. Please accept it. It's a special battle bingo card, you see? You can use it for battle bingo games at the Realgrim Tower. It's an event that's not open to everyone. Oh no, the receptionist will know what to do if you flash that card at the registration counter. I'm sure you'll enjoy battling with Bonsly. Thank you again, we must be leaving now. Yeah. We can start accessing the battle CDs now. I completely understand that feeling. Doing something good. Survival in the paperless era. Ain't that the truth? Oh well. Never hurts to check the bookcases. If only we were that easy in real life, am I right? Uh, she don't know me very well, do she? High energy level? What's that? And if so, can I have some? Did I rob this place? Yeah, I did. What a horrible thing to say, am I right? I see you're in the cosplaying now. You were a master of disguise in the last game. Yeah, places you would never go into otherwise. You're just going to find battle CDs randomly. It's like, no big deal, I just broke into your house. Let me steal a CD from you. And then he gets locked up. He's so incompetent that he got tired of his crap, so he locked him up. There's a good amount of them in Kaminko's house. Wait a minute. I think I'm going to get... Oh, well. I should be able to beat him. It's not really much of an upgrade. He's just stronger. And instead of the boss fight music, now we just have the Santa Trainer music. I would have laughed if it missed again. Bam! So yeah, Shobin's strategy is actually not bad. He uses Sunny Day, although I have fire types, to activate Chlorophyll on all of his Pokemon, and on purpose, his Gyarados knows no water type attacks. It's an interesting little detail. His Pokemon still aren't any good, though. Shobin lost after all. Oop, Shobin said it again. So strange. Shobin had upgraded the driver's seat with a reclining back. Was that not enough to snatch victory? Shobin is in utter shock. Well, in all my errands, I knew that would happen eventually. Oh, yeah. Okay, so he can just randomly appear at Pokespots as well. Mirror B. And when he does, he's just going to battle you full force. With Pokemon based on... in levels based on where you are in the game. Oh dear, not you again. Let me guess, you're my fan. In more ways than one, buddy. I can understand that, but I really can't abide a stalker. But if you really insist, I would be happy to give you my autograph in exchange for all your Pokemon. I tell you, buddy, I am a big fan of you as a character. Just a shame that you never appear in the series after this game. Also, I love how he's not the least bit suspicious that you keep finding him. I just find that a very funny detail. And there's the Predamate we missed. He only has them one at a time, but he will get the Shadow Pokemon that you miss. Okay, I need to get you off the battlefield because you fainting is actually a bad thing. There you have it.
Dancing and battling. They're not the same. No, no. I'm not sure what his voice is anymore. Oh, you. I'm quite offended that you would beat me. What kind of fan are you anyway? This time I'll overlook it. But it won't happen. But I won't let you off if it ever happens again. Okay, let's go. Escape. I'm taking all these back since we got the bonsly. Because, we don't have time for radars anymore. Aside from this one. Okay, so start looking for more battle CDs while we wait for purification. And you were the Pokeball. Well. I mean, good for you, buddy, but, Quag. Sorry, that. Well, I guess going to Kaminko's was fruitful, because then I got the Pokemon I wanted. I mean, it's impressive that you got that installed in that thing, but otherwise. I have grown weary of tricking others with peculiar inventions. The Robo Pokemon were no good. I need a new purpose in life. Ah, yes, that's it. Robo Trainers. No, wait, there's something wrong with that idea.
We gotta get them all first before I do tackle all the battle sims. There are some that we will be doing. Well, we'll be doing them all, but there are some that are frustrating than others because a couple of them are luck based, and I'm never a fan of that idea as a concept where you make combat luck based. Because Ryu's luck is never the greatest. Oh yeah, this also updates, by the way. Jovi's secret diary. So Jovi comes down here and writes... She wishes. So Mirror B got featured twice in this video, which is great. I don't think the room serves any purpose now. I think I found all the battle CDs here. Oh, no, here's one. I stand thoroughly corrected. So yeah, visit every location you've been to, check every bird case, talk to random NPCs because you might get a battle CD. Oh yeah, the move tutor lady can also teach you some new moves now. I don't know what she has now. Let's see what we got here. Present toss, icy wind, substitute, dream eater, swagger, body slam, nightmare, sky attack, and double edge. Wow, Sky Attack is kind of crazy. That gives me some ideas. Wabba fat. His name is a pun on senile. It's kind of depressing.
Tatsu.
A citrus berry? Oh, man, that's pretty good. Is it 30 HP in this game? Because it changes after... Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so it changes after this game. Well, this generation. To where it's a percentage, I forget how much it is exactly, but it heals a percentage of your HP. There won't be any in the lab. There won't be any in Realgrim Tower itself. There's none in the Mount Battle either. Talk to the cast form and you'll get one. Oh yeah, another optional thing you can do is you can battle Justy now if you want to. I love how he makes no comment about the music. He got fooled by Kaminko. I think he's the only. I think he's the last one. You battle a gauntlet of 4, and then you battle the gym leader himself. I didn't do this on screen in Coliseum. I kind of did it off screen because it really doesn't do much. So. I forgot to heal. Yay! Oh well, I can still win by being completely beat up. Frigirbacks was his name. I just remembered. So, double team seems to be a strategy, huh? Well, that's good to know. Yeah, super trainers have a lot of money. Hey, finally! Now I can take the soothe bow off of it. I have brought a great shame upon my family. I don't know where I was going with that at first. I have brought great shame and dishonor to my family. Plus O and minor, huh? Well, at least you have some strats. Yeah. That's why I say don't underestimate Crobat. Now, only one of my team members is not fully evolved yet, but we'll get there. Can I go off and heal real quick? Yeah, can I go heal first, please? Okay, thanks. that might help. Yeah, just a bit. Okay, so I have Houndoom and Celio up first. Celio because a lot of his Pokemon are ground type. And then Houndoom because he likes to spam double team, which would get him immediately banned from tournaments. Looks like my predictions were good. Also, another thing about the whole leveling down thing. He was level 42 in the last game. Now his best is 29. That's sad. That is very sad. So in 5 years, he got weaker. I have Houndoom out because Fan Attack never misses. So even if I don't get the Water Pulse or Ice Beam off on that Gligar, I can still hit it with... Oh, well, never mind. There we go. Odor Sleuth, ah. A good use for that is a spelling double team if you want to do it, but otherwise, it really doesn't serve a big purpose. A Lumberry? That ain't bad. At least she managed to fix the whiteboard. Oh yeah, you'll find some battle CDs in the basement. For whatever reason. Well, this is easy. Look for an ant pit. Because it's based on the ant lions. An imposter, you say? That's pretty sus. You could still go back here. There's just a random trainer that will be here that you could just battle if you feel like it. And Battle City. Because why not? Oh, there's a box back here that I missed. A PP up. Eh. That was a very delayed response. There's no way that Celio will outspeed that Sneasel. Sneasel is nothing but pure speed. And it wasted its turn. Yay! Well, let's just torch it. Completely understand. Now, I do think there are some CDs here. There are some that you cannot get until the post-game, though, which is kind of annoying. But, oh well. I often wonder how the Pokemon fit on this ship, but the thing is, we don't see all of it. Oh, someone's very vain. Well, it also doesn't help that you have probably the most airheaded reporter. I don't think there's a reason to go down anymore. I think we've gotten the battle CDs that are here. There are no CDs in the Snag'em hideout, and there are none in the key lair that we may or may not have gotten already. There might be one here, like one or two maybe. Nah. Nope. Nope-a-dope. Okay, I think there's a couple in Gaddy on port. It's always interesting to note the lack of Pokemon centers in these games. They just place healing machines everywhere. Da, 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 da. Oh yeah, the Pokemon is actually pretty good in Gadeon Port now. He has max potions, full restores, ultra balls, great balls, all the stuff that you need. Pretty darn helpful. Yeah, the Munchlax. Munch. There's some cool things you can do with bubbles in Pokemon. I mean, just look at the, well, yeah, look at the Krabby and Mystery Dungeon. Break into someone's house, take their things. Peh. Oh, Pokemon, you never cease to amuse me. I always thought that Sailor went with Greevil and his men. But no. He'll remain there for the rest of the game, apparently. Again, they have to have like a button or something, because there's no way you would be able to live like this. Because, I love the question of, well, why don't they just swim? Do you know how deep ports are? Ports are extremely deep because they're used to having giant vessels dock there at all times. They have to be deep because of that. That, and the piers are also extremely high up. So, unless there's like a ladder or something, you're not getting up there anytime soon. Hooray! And that was the only reason why I was doing all this. Because I needed to buy some time to purify that Primeape. We gotta go through these one at a time, unfortunately. I can't just scroll over the Primeape and get it over with. A singing Meowth. Okay, that's funny. And the Pokemon that we're adding to our team. Because I've always wanted to use a Primeape in a playthrough. That isn't Scarlet and Violet. Cross Chop. Helping it, yeah. Okay, so we can actually fill up another set with full tempo. How do we do that, you ask? Well, if you take 4 normal types, they are all effective against each other. Yes, that is for real. You can put in 4 normal types and then get a perfect tempo set every time. This makes it easier to purify other normal types as well as fighting types. It's pretty neat. Also, I don't know if it matters, but like the stronger the Pokemon, the faster it seems to go. So if you have another normal type or another fighting type, this is how that works. Neat, right? Okay. Zaprong, you were cool. You have an awesome moveset, but you're going to be part of a bigger project. Let's put it that way. And, aside from Crobat, which really escaped from me, the Primeape is pretty darn close to the rest of the team anyway. Quirky. I think that's a neutral nature. Not bad. However, this thing is a glass cannon. Keep that in mind. Due to having high physical attack and high speed, it is a glass cannon. Also noticed something interesting. Aside from 2 of my Pokemon, my entire team is fast. Yeah, that's more like it. Just coming up short with Electabuzz was getting kind of annoying. I'm going to do this for no reason. Because it only has 1 HP. Okay, well, we finally have the team assembled. I still haven't come up with names for them. I need to fix that at some point. And we are on the verge of storming the enemy main base. I think we're going to end things off here with that. So we're going to save. And see you all next time. Same time, same place. We might be moving on to the next thing. And by the way,